Alrighty guys, good evening, or I guess it's still technically late afternoon. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? We're going to start early today to try and finish the Star Rail Trailways quest. We're about halfway through it. Will, congrats on first. Let me give you some points here. Kaizen, welcome in here for a small bit. Yeah, we're going to do Star Rail 3.8 to start. And then after that, we'll take a dinner break. We'll put on words on stream, or yeah, words on stream, and then for the dinner break, and then after the dinner break, we're gonna come and try and finish Pokemon Legends ZA, at least the main story. Base, welcome in as well, watching Thunderman's Peak Show, and I got a dark chocolate. Oh, nice! I love dark chocolate. I love dark chocolate with like sea salt. That's really good. That's really good. You're making me hungry for some chocolate now. Yeah, I don't do like regular like sugary candies, but chocolate I do. All right, let's see here. I did all my dailies. I might have some, yeah, I might have some resin, but already did this thing. Forget if there's a command for gambling the coins. Oh yeah, there's a few. One is, I think, just try exclamation point commands and see what all the ones are. There's a few games you can play. I think one of them is literally just gamble. One of them is slots. One of them is duel, so you can duel someone else for their commands with a S. Bum, bum, bum. I think I did it wrong. Yeah, I think it's commands with an S. Yeah, I was working on Currency Wars earlier. We have a lot of polls now. Because let's see, we have 10 tickets plus 24, so we have 34 polls at the moment, so we're about 10 ahead of trendline, which is good. What does it say? I saw something new. Oh, it doesn't anymore. Apocalyptic Shadow reset. We'll do that some other time. I want to get going on this story here. Same with the Chimera event. But yeah, if you guys don't want spoilers on 3.8, we're going to do that one first. It should only take like an hour and a half or two or so. And then we'll do words on stream for a dinner break. And after that, we're going to come back and finish Pokemon. At least the main story. And then we have like... Is there a lot of post-game, or is it like right into DLC? I think I'm getting a Taco Bell commercial on the stream here. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell. I can get crispy chicken anywhere. So we'll be back in like 2.5 hours. Yeah, probably about 2.5 is probably the safe. There's a lot of post game before DLC. Okay. So a few long streams, and we should be able to hopefully get some of the post game stuff done. But I know you mentioned like the Emma thing. But all right, so if you guys don't want 2.8 spoilers, just leave a lurk. We'll be back. Well, after the dinner, I'll send out another Discord notification after the dinner break. Toodles, fell asleep watching your reaction last night. Can I DM you about 2 specific moments I wanted to see your reaction to, and just say your very vague, no spoiler opinion on it? We haven't finished it, so we did the first half, so I don't even know if I got into all the parts you wanted to see yet. Like 3 quests. One of those quests will take like 3 to 4 hours of prep. Okay, prep? What do you mean prep? Alright, so let's continue the story, because I don't know if I got to the part Doodles wanted to see yet. So, alright, last warning, if you guys don't want spoilers, go ahead and leave a lurk. You'll understand more later. Okay. So prep me, guys. Let's see. All right, yeah, I think there's 3 moments I wanted to see, maybe 4. Okay, yeah, we're about halfway through, I think. Bye for now. All right, have a good one, Kaizen. We'll be back. Again, I'll send out another Discord notification when we come back. Someone remind me to do that. All right, here we go. Tab here to review all your memories of Penacony. We already did that. We're good. Stop it. No, we... Oh, fine, whatever. All right. The moment before my death. Check on Penacony's current situation. Dreamfox Wreath has been unusually isolated in the Sweet Dream and hasn't heard about the state of 12 hours for a long time. Go ask the newly arrived dreamers about it.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
So yeah, this is basically where we left off. Getting right into a chat.
Miss Robin, can you hear me? That voice.
It's Firefly. I gotta finish rapping. Oh yeah, I gotta finish shopping, guys. Tomorrow's stream might be on the shorter or might be on the later side. We'll pull for the rest of though tomorrow. Let's go.
Over here. Are you Miss Firefly? So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
There's no one here.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
Okay, that's fair.
I get it, but I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Hang on.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance. Understood. My companion will show you the way.
Follow Firefly's guidance.
Blue flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
Oh, so she knows about her too. This one's sideways. That's suspicious.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now. Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly. This way? Where is this?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite, passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
Hey, Destiny. I'm not gonna lie, the story is quite a mess. Mess how?
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this. I apologize, but she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I've never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option.
Like they retcon 80% of Penacony? Yeah, no, I've noticed that.
I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined. Thanks. So, what brings you here?
Like, wasn't the whole point of this because people were unsatisfied with the previous ending? So, like, weren't they supposed to just kind of, like, make a better ending?
I'm sure you've noticed it, too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
There are very fun cutscenes, and one cutscene Kaizen will die when he sees, not because of anything bad.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions. My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me? Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience. Expression? That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time.
Well, that was easy.
When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival.
That to answer what you mentioned, Base Penacony had a lot of loose ends, such as what happened to Aventurine, how did he and Argenti meet, where did Firefly go, and what left her in the comatose state during 3.0 to 3.8. Jade was doing off screen.
In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony.
Oh.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong. So, which path did he choose to walk? It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order. Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
Oh. Let's see. Some things I get right at the cost of everything good about Pentagon Story, which pissed me off. Never seen Holy Wand. I'd so pissed before. Went on a biblical dissection in the group chat.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
I haven't seen Holy Wand in a while. Alright, what are we doing here? Going to there. Let's see what they have to say first. Hyacinth's pretty short. Firefly is pretty small as it is. Hyacinth's really short, huh?
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
They had one job. Play the FNAF real time, and I lost at 1 a.m. They fumbled the bag so hard they threw it into a black hole. Acheron? Touch.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
Okay, well, Destiny, let me get through the story first and then figure out what I think of it.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
Propagation?
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone.
I will say, so far not really liking the Dahlia here, so I don't know how much the rest of the story will change my opinion on them.
If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy. Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate. Then why? Why? Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain. But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here. Indeed, as the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse? Could it be? The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a path strider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it. How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die. That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires after glimpsing eternity. Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime, and the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria. So you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This...
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes, and in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again.
B-Minutes, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Whether I succeed or
India.
not,
3.8
I'll
story.
return your memories to you safe and sound.
So this just came out, I think, last Tuesday. How are you feeling? I know you had an eventful week.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get started.
Still sick, but I'm resting, playing Unicorn over. Okay. Injuries are mostly healed, my teeth are fixed. Now I just need to get rid of this cold. Ah, okay. What a way to start winter break. That's like when this was like when I was a kid, but like I remember back when I was a kid and everyone was getting like the chicken pox and like missing like a week of school. You know when I got chicken pox? At the start of spring break.
May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky.
You never had the chicken pox? That's risky, especially for a teacher.
Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
So yeah, this is 3.8. This is a revisit to Penacony. after M4S. So M4S ended with 3.7. So this is 3.8. It's a revisit of Penacony. But we're not going back there. It's more like we're revisiting the memories of what happened during Penacony
Found something new?
and seeing things from other characters' perspective.
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Nothing but lies, my dear. Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy, pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not to make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
What?
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape.
Found her. Can I find him? Yeah, I remember when it came out.
As for this
Are
Dahlia,
you wait, have you finished
she
it or
cannot
you
be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of
just
such
okay.
feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony Dove.
I guess that did it.
I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family?
Would it be better for
Aren't you popular?
would it be better for Black Swan to like maybe whisper that to Robin, just so that now the Dahlia doesn't like know like this seemingly secret or something, this keyword or something, including your PlayStation Plus.
But you just had to choose the path
I think it's
of
on
your
sale
own
now, too.
demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next.
Pretty cool, because as soon as you claim the game, you can see for yeah. So what was it? Maybe it was E3. One of the E3s like over 10 years ago. I remember they gave out at as everyone was leaving the press conference, they were just handing out these cards for like free PlayStation Plus for like 12 months. And I was like, sweet. I don't have a PlayStation, so I literally just messaged all my friends, "Hey, anyone want this?"
I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories.
Great.
It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
Dang.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged. Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Okay, cutscene.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use the cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
The heck? Where are we?
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Where are we? Dream of Gnawing Oak? Let's see, is a perfect game to play sick in bed while watching Tanuki play Tanuki play anime. Actually, what I've been playing lately. Also, welcome Durello. How's it going today? Congrats on your new acquisition.
It's squishy.
So there's a new weekly mode, or actually it's like bi-weekly, in Star Rail called Currency Wars. It's actually really fun. Oh, Shock, welcome in. Wish you Merry Christmas. You too. Are you guys all ready? I still have to finish shopping. So I'm really quiet. I'm watching Thundermans. What's Thundermans? Chat with Black Swan about this situation. Investigates. First came a thick cloying fragrance, followed by an exhorted dance. Wait, I didn't read all that. No. Okay, let's do that again. Heard about... Oh, son of a... whatever. Probably shouldn't get too close. New Year's trailer tomorrow. I guess that's all they're gonna give me.
Numbers.
Realize runs incredibly in 60 frames per second. I don't think it does run at 60 frames per second. It just maintains a smooth 30. Instead of dipping into like the 20s or teens.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets.
And then Boshak, are you sticking around later? We're gonna do some words on stream.
Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding. always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
You see my post on Discord? Which one? Hold on.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Oh, gosh.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, hmm? Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
She looks better without the hat.
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
Don't know what a special popcorn bucket they're gonna. Oh yeah, because this is a year away still. That reminds you of your new favorite TV show. You should watch Firefly.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment.
Oh, you posted a Doomsday poster. You got your Switch too. Also did Dorolo. You don't have the thing where you can add people yet? You mean you haven't turned it on yet?
And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
You should be able to, like, usually when you turn it on for the first time, it prompts you to create your profile, and you can start adding people right away.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Seeing if they want to be online. Yeah, you don't need to pay it to pay. So the paying is so that you can play certain games online, but creating an account, that's free. And you can add people, that's all free.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories.
So just create an account and then you'll get what's called a friend code.
If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better.
Plus, a custom Doom mask. Ooh.
But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Thank you for the redeem.
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes.
To share with my sister. You can create your own separate accounts. What I would suggest though is make sure you create it under the same family account, so that if one of you does pay for the online, you can both use the online part of it. And then also if one of you buys a game, the other can also still play it.
This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance.
At least, I mean, the digital ones. Obviously, the physical ones, anyone can play it.
In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, Everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
It's a Sampo with a question mark here.
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes I resent memories, because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
So confused by everything here. Let's see. It's cool if you hire an NPC mercenary, you can customize how they look and name them so they aren't a faceless NPC. You can pick their growth stats. Oh, thank you for the hydrates. And stretch.
Let's have a break.
We are going to take a dinner break in a bit once I finish the 3.8 story. And then we'll put on words on stream for you guys while I go eat dinner. And then I'll come back and we're going to finish Pokemon. Pokemon Legends ZA.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
Is this a new map? Sorry, ads. I want to play bass cornet. You do play bass cornet.
It's him.
It's a venturing and a clocky puzzle. Don't want to do that right now. What's that venturing doing here? It's too loud. Your dad's asleep.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh yeah, Acheron. Venturing? Yep. Yeah, we're back in Penacony at the moment.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You love him? When are you gonna catch up?
You two are really something special.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria. To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella.
Who?
The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Rosalina Jane Estella.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
The heck?
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire. and with it, divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream. The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
I'm still confused as to why any of this is necessary for Penacony. Let's see, just doing another lot right now. I want to. Another song I've been writing. I'm almost done with it. Oh, nice. Okay, let's go through these here. Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then, but wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
What did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
A dead end.
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What's the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better, they all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, Guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream. Hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain was actually a Stellaron, and the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts.
I think at that point though, we were just kind of like, is it the real Firefly? Because like everyone kept like disappearing and whatnot.
Until, following the script,
Oh yeah.
Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Dream Flux Reef, Mikhail's will hence flows into tomorrow.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No, I think it's quite romantic. A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Hey, Sparkle.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
Okay. It seems that was another portion of the quest.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Alright. Let's see real quick.
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
Cannot proceed.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so... So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
You love this console? Yeah, Base Cornet just got one as well. Oh, you guys can like add each other. And if you guys need to add me, !Switch.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Although if you already had a Switch account and just transferred it, then I'm already added on yours, so.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once.
She's not wrong.
No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me? But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's Spirit Whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then, why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought.
Oh.
Any results?
All episodes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you mentioned that.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the Swarm disaster?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased. Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here, and so will you in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever.
What's Argenti doing here?
Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Huh?
Whose backup is this?
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
You drinking coffee? It's the last time I tried a sip of coffee. It's probably like 7 years ago. I don't drink coffee.
Someone's a quick learner.
He's sucking up.
Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Got it. Okay. So, Acheron versus Dream Master. I'm gonna drink it every day. I mean, there are some health benefits to it, but you have to make sure you do it in moderation, because it can actually be bad for you if you're drinking too much. Like, cause like for example, like a lot of people assume coffee gives you energy. It does not. It tricks your body into thinking it's not tired. So when your body is tired, it normally releases a chemical that tells your body, "Hey, I'm tired. I should probably rest." What it does is it tricks your body into thinking you're not tired, so that you can keep working normally. But the problem is you're making your body even more fatigued, which is actually not healthy, because your body needs proper fuel in order to do all that work. So when you're eating properly, basically you're tricking your body into running on fumes, basically. Also, I think at young ages it stunts your growth. Iced mocha. Not long after, in the moment of scorched sand at the end of the sermon.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Oh wait, no, actually I did try it earlier this year, because Portillo's started doing a breakfast menu, so I tried their chocolate cake flavored iced coffee. It wasn't good. I just don't like coffee.
He wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over. time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After you live through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. Oak Dream, the place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Oh.
Dream Master?
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this. But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
So Divine Law 3. We still don't know where Divine Law 4 is.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her. And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Are they not attacking?
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Gotta choose now. Chat left or right? Left or
Did
right?
Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters. Walking along the Harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Shipei's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed, those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the Sweet Dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the Harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please.
What's the difference?
No other thoughts today.
Alright, base says right. Doodle says, I gave my parents 2 different book ideas for Christmas, hoping they didn't pay attention to my interests this year, because then I might accidentally have 2 copies of both books. Hey, it's the thought that counts, though, right? Deceit is the only way. Press on even without a path. To keep hope alive in people's hearts, never reveal the inevitable death. Or... must use force. Okay, left means force, right means deceit. Why can't I turn the camera? Let's see, must use force, cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? Deceit is the only way. Press on even without a path to keep hope alive in people's hearts. Never reveal the inevitable death. I mean, the one on the right seems more forgiving, at least. Let's go right, like base said. Does it actually matter? Probably not. Why can't I see? This is awful for the camera. Oh, I guess we can't go that way anymore. So can I not go backwards? I guess not.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Don't they lead to the same place? Here? Why can't I attack this thing? There we go. I guess there is a wall there. Oh!
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Is this?
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
But this all takes place before Amphorius.
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
So sheep-based Sauron?
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless. Not that Xipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Go for Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
See, the Stellaron is the harmonic cancer. What can I do with it? Let's see, Dirtle is asking, based kind of if you're thinking about getting into Fire Emblem.
Get even prettier.
Yeah, see the stairs right there. It'll at the same spot anyway. It says the map says we can go that way. We'll leave them alone. I don't know. We're big fans of Fire Emblem here. I'm gonna be streaming the new Fire Emblem game once it comes out. Actually, before the new game comes out on Switch 2, we're probably gonna replay Fire Emblem Three Houses. Which actually, by the way, guys, Fire Emblem Engage, which even though I don't particularly love that game, it is on sale at the moment on the eShop. I think it's like $40. What do we do? Oh, we have to find the jigsaw puzzles?
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Fire.
Got it.
Is it the only one? Wheelchair.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil?
I mean, so far, yeah.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for a confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the order through the fear brought by the swarm. When the swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Hey, Nanonator, welcome in. How are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out as well. We're doing the 3.8 Trailblaze quest at the moment. Which is revisiting Penacony, but I'm not loving all the the retconning and all that. Paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. It's because people are stupid. Oh, what does that say? In the fairest place, they seek for sorrow. Isn't there more words that came up here? Where'd it go? We got Mercedes in this playthrough of Black Eagles. Oh, nice. Yeah, Mercedes is always one that I recruit, and they're always my healer. And Lysithea is also one I always recruit, so they can take out Black Knight, or sorry, Death Knight. Operate the floating platform. Oh, that one. Oh, oh. Descend. There's a clocky puzzle there. We can go get that later, I'm sure. Her and Lysithea are always... Yeah, absolutely. Favorite Christmas song? Probably the Christmas song. As performed by Olivia Olson, though, on the Phineas and Ferb's Winter soundtrack. No, but some of my favorite Christmas albums, though, are probably the less popular ones. If you guys know the band Ellie and AJ Mishaka, they did an album called Acoustic Hearts of Winter. I absolutely love that album. So it's a lot of like acoustic performances of like Christmas songs, including some that are probably not as well known. The only one, there's 2 songs on the entire album that use electric guitars. Everything else is all acoustic instruments, and those arrangements are fantastic. Second favorite album, let's see, probably the Rockapella Christmas album. Third, probably the NSYNC. What's the Christmas album called? The one that has the Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I forgot what the. I think it's Home for Christmas. I think it's the album name.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor. And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the Harmony.
It is still curious that there's no Divine Law 4 that we've seen so far.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye then.
Close to one of the parts I want to see your reaction to. Lines is Bernie and Lysithea for Golden Deer. It's Bernie and so you always try and get Merendetta. Usually it's Mercedes is the one that's like always the must recruit, even if I'm not on a Blue Lions path. Lysithea is only if I just want to take out the Death Knight right away. But yeah, there's no one else. I'm like, okay, let's get this person, because I usually don't try to spread myself too thin. So I usually just go with the characters from that house. Well, I mean, I guess I try to recruit everyone, but I don't use everyone because I don't want to spread myself thin. But I recruit everyone so that they don't, die. Wait, we have to go up there. How do we get up there? Activate Dream's Eye. Oh. Investigates. Oh, it's like one of those things again. It's next after Pokemon, probably DLC. Rotate.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Okay.
Let the Harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Which one should I pick, chat? Oh. Is there a third path?
Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
Wait, how many paths are there? Wait, what the heck? Can't even see anything. Deactivate Dream's Eye? Where the hell am I? Oh.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Collect.
Is this...
Let's see. Undelivered prayer book. You're not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, a paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. A futility.
The rightest one. Also recruit Dorothea because she's always normally my dancer. My dancer changes based on which path I'm on. An old wheelchair stands like a tombstone at the end of the road. Among the many branching paths of Penacony's destiny, and this one has reached its end with nothing but an endless void lying ahead. Okay. Alright, so which of these paths? Nano says the right one. The left one just seems aggressive.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Like, who would pick that one?
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Sylvain and Ferdinand and Felix. Male, I meant not melee.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Why press so hard for the truth? If you willfully sink to ruin.
Didn't think I could find that, did you? What a desolate sight.
Alright, this one sounded better on paper. Oak Manor.
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
Probably. This music's intense though, guys. Sylvain and Ferdinand mainly for how great they are as capital units. I mean, every path I feel like has good enough units that I'm okay with whichever. Oh, wait, this is intense music. What's going on? Oh, we're here again.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
So the choice was an illusion? Guys, this music is intense. Like, I'm legit scared. From death comes life. Secret of receiving the Stellaron. Ooh, a cello. Seize the path stride of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the storm disaster. Welcome. Persona 3 next. I don't know yet. I think Kaizen wants me to finish before. Is that them? What the heck is that? Seems like a final battle area. Right?
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too.
Choice is an illusion.
What is this?
The swarm?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny.
To defeat a god.
Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself, alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, that cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Oh.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The Swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Not long ago, 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater.
Your last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No, the final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with, was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
What?
True.
Divine
I
Law 4.
never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
Time to play the game!
Sparkle, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The Dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the Harmony. that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Quoting Incredibles, I see. That is kind of similar, yeah. When everyone's super.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky.
Actually.
I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created, not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing their power to lose control. Is that...
Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time.
How did you...
Hey, 35 stream streak, congrats. Don't have much to say today. Well, we're just getting through this part here, and then we're going to take a dinner break. We'll put on words on the stream, and then we'll do some Pokemon. What?
Death comes for us all, eventually.
What?
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
Well, we already know all three of hers. What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
The Swarm disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the Swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming.
Let's see. You looked at teams for Venti last night. What did you decide on?
Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the harmonious choir. But you showed no fear and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed, don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, we're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
All right. Tap and hold to retrieve memories. See some of them. Oh, you're excited for some of them? Like who's on the teams?
Within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
Picking up Final Fantasy VII. I already have it. Or like everything's arranged for that, but I haven't finished the original yet.
This way, darling.
So we finished 4 parts. I guess this is the 5th one. Oh.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened? Deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
I don't know if Kaizen proves, but Ganyu, Venti, Kokomi, and Shenhe? Let's see here. That could work, yeah. Like, so how does that team function then? Like, what is the, like, if you're going through a battle, what's the general plan?
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Oh, this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Great.
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Okay. Let's follow Acheron and Black Swan.
Stay calm.
It's Dunhong and Boot Hill, an adventuring.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
You okay?
It's so great to see you. What about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, We need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
What? That's possible? And the Eon of Order?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
Well, with the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an Eon. The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
Well, there must be a way to counter him. He's got to have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Enna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamers' shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Enna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Enna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Okay, have we woken up from the first layer yet? Is it really that simple?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped.
Hey Doodles, welcome back.
To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
How do we do that? Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream.
These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
I was relying on the Jade Abacus, guys.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Boot Hill, yep.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Don't we only know like 3 of them?
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Might make some ramen?
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
So it essentially serves the same purpose as the Jade Abacus.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
How do you feel about the Galaxy Ranger, Lord Dom? I mean, it's nice to finally know a little bit more about them, yeah. Well, how did you feel about Argentine Aventurine? It's one I wanted to hear your thoughts about, but missed. I mean, I was surprised to, like, just run into them in, like, the places I least expected to run into anyone. Argentine seemed a little out of nowhere. Aventurine, when they explained how they got there, I mean, it kind of made sense. Like, oh yeah, the IPC they don't go anywhere without being prepared and all that stuff. So
this should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood. As for the foundation of Anna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
how many gods have we struck down in the past, like, 15 months?
What about the other 2 dreamscape layers?
That's the reason she didn't react when he showed up.
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous.
We have to get to them eventually.
Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Can we wait for the others to wake up? Won't anyone on the outside notice? So you have quite a bit left. I haven't eaten dinner yet. It's like 8:30. So we need to finish this in the next half hour, or we're not finishing it today.
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods.
Oh, welcome in. Is it, how do I say your name? Is it Jiken? I was going to wait for dinner break. Yeah, dinner break is going to be probably about half an hour or so. See how long. I don't know how long it's going to take, so we'll see.
The Order is one of Shibei's aspects. Yet, the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
I'm from Chicago, actually. Chicago, Illinois.
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
In the USC? Yeah, I'm in the US. How about you? And then if you're here for the first time, we're playing Honkai Star Rail 3.8 story right now. So I don't know if this is spoilers for you or not. But we do a lot of the Hoyoverse games here. Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ. We also do on a Nintendo games, so like Fire Emblem, Zelda, and Pokemon.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head on will live. I like that.
So, but yeah, how do I pronounce your name? Just want to make sure I get it right. Oh.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
You're here too? Minors are not allowed.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself. It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
Uh-oh.
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Bum, bum, bum.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other two layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Oh. It's convenient. Oh, cool emote. Got that little dancing emote there.
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
That's good.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
Okay, so is she okay? What will she do?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic. She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream,
then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Okay, so don't fail.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream. The other mistake was Sundays, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order? The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead. Guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment. Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward.
So it's on me again, huh? Yep, they all look at me. I'll defeat him. I'll wake everyone up. I'll give Penacony a tomorrow. I'll keep trailblazing forward.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Oh, let me catch up with chat. Let's see here. How to put this? Shenhe buffs Ganyu cryo capabilities. Kokomi applies Hydro to freeze them. Venti uses bursts to hold them together. Give Ganyu time to use it. Oh, okay, that's a good idea. Wait, remember that Venti only has their new Hex and Circle buffs though, and abilities. If they have 2 Hex and Circle characters like of the new set. Now he'll still be like as he always was for normal, but if you want to use any of his new stuff, then you gotta have 2 of the characters. Let's see, that's how I pronounce my name. I'm starting this game. That's why I'm watching the stream release this game if it's good. Oh, it's fantastic. But we're pretty far in though. This is the 3rd region. Let's see, Sparkle, I'm sorry I didn't add you yet. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah. Can send you mine though through Discord for Genshin, right? I meant for Switch. Oh yeah, Switch friend code, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So this is just playing Mario Kart. Yeah, Mario Kart World, yeah. Alright, let's see. Step onto the final stage. That's Acheron. Discuss the current situation with everyone.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Haven't got the... Oh, you haven't gotten the buff yet? Okay. Oh yeah, the homework thing. You play Genshin if it wasn't only working on PS5 based storage. You can also play on your phone or iPad.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
Huh?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
Oh, no way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Interesting. I wonder if that's gonna pay off later.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Head to the final stage. Head to where the story began. The same thing.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
In his dream, the eternal high noon.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you receive from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which one should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
Siobhan. Wait, that was when they went on stage for the first time?
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it.
No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they'll still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Flying requires no reason. Head to the edge of nihility. Oh, I can't change the camera. I can't look around.
If only people could have each other beyond. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence that can truly please me.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness. May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
What if I fail? Will we wake up?
Then do your best to not fail.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together. Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were...
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon nihility. That's what the Order's Sweet Dream is all about.
indeed, behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. The person that I was, and now want to become.
May? What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Ouch.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So, moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me. As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually.
Keep talking about death. I'm getting a little nervous.
Too.
Extra buff makes Venti main DPS. Yeah. Had to grab your earbuds. Saying I shouldn't do the freeze team. No, you can do a freeze team. I'm just curious as to how you're planning on using the team. So it sounds like you're. So who's the main DPS on the team then?
If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn. As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Ooh.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now.
Got you? Okay.
I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away. My dreams were always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn and keep on burning until new life rises from the ashes.
Here we go.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Alright. So I can't change teams right now. I can't auto, so let's go.
Nope.
Only Hyacinth's the only one that they're weak to, I think, on my team. Select a character and they're summoned to fight against it. Wait, what? I don't get it.
It's coming. Set. Fighting the west wind, away we go.
We can do it! Trust me. We can do anything!
Alright, so you got Ganyu as your main DPS and Venti as a sub DPS. Am I getting the Switch till tomorrow? Or are they just playing Mario Kart? Oh.
Have some sunshine. I shall remember.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Preparing to feed.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Darkness with me.
It's coming. Like the west wind. Away we go.
Ragtag Swarm. Let's see.
You two will head to the nether realm. Return to dust.
Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth. Guide to the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
This is being in sync.
Mimi! Brilliant new engine. Mimi! The future is great. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this. Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me.
I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi! Show me the way.
I shall remember this one.
Farming both Animo sets. So I have for 2 hours. So I get tomorrow.
May death protect us!
Adjusting volcanic fire.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance,
Then
this time.
I shall embrace death!
What just happened?
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good, be it willing or blind. The way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
I always believe in tomorrow. I'll keep fighting. I'll end this long night, and everyone will be vindicated. Should have seen your face. Did you guys clip it?
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid we will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet, I come to wine, I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs.
all for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world.
The heck?
What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream.
No.
Go. Take back the right to Trailblaze. For them and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
So we're just facing Sunday again?
Sunday. It's time for you to wake up from your dream.
Really?
The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh my gosh, we just have to fight him again?
Gods will never stand here again. This paradise shall be forged by the king of humankind.
Wait, I have... Forging path that will, that's never been observed before. I have to use this team? Wait, no, what?
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended. The remembrance is fleeting and imperfect. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the Sweet Dreams path.
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
This bullet still protects the Sweet Dreams present!
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But the will of the Watchmaker will never be worn away.
The Trailblaze knows attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew.
Robin, is that you singing?
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the Sweet Dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
People will know that the world
Wait, what's this to the moon thing?
Stagnant sweet dreams can't imprison our desires.
Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's ram.
May this journey lead us starward.
To the stars.
So, why does life slumber?
What's Sparkle? Dr. Ratio. Black Swan. Awake from your dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Land of the Dreams, the end. Supposedly. How much storage does Switch 2 have? I forgot because I actually bought an SD card for it. So I use that one. My SD card is 1 terabyte. Now, if you get SD cards for it to expand the space, make sure it's an SD, micro SD Express, because it needs to be the faster ones. So Express are the faster ones. Get the feeling of deja vu. Welcome in, Lost Tangerine. I'm gonna give you a shout out here in a second. Just have a feeling they're gonna interrupt this and be like, "Hey, just kidding. There's still more." May this journey lead us starward.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
It's not over yet. What happened next? So why did I forget?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
Sad to who? Won't stop here. I will carry even sorrow with me.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own. All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened, and using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
What?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Alright. How much more do I have? Because we haven't eaten dinner yet and I still have to do Pokemon tonight.
Come, I want to show you something.
Check out the black cat in the room.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus. The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth. What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
What's the cat doing here? What connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you.
Okay.
She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
I'll find everything that was lost. I'll prove that they existed. Let's begin.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who is about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for. Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets. I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me. Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Okay.
Then, let's Let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Cool Pollution, welcome to the chat. How you doing today? So we have to talk to all of them? Okay. Could you help me out here? Are they only here for the holiday break? If so, you should be patient. I mean, like, if they're just here for a little bit. Because obviously once they go back.
Earned. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death. But at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive. Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Nope. There she goes.
So, you still don't want me to join?
Oh, she wanted to be a Stellron hunter.
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera.
Ephemera?
Poised to destroy the Remembrance.
So she becomes a Lord Ravager?
Those were Elio's exact words. And your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
May I know why?
She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Alright. Sister said she'll go to you after tomorrow. She'll buy you 6 games in the sorting. Make sure it's a micro SD Express, because only the Express cards are fast enough and they'll work with the Switch 2. So micro SD Express. What game should I get? Let's see. Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Persona 5 Royal. You already have Mario Kart, right? Yeah, Mario Kart. Okay, so Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Persona 5 Royal, Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. What else, chat? I'm trying to think of the best ones. There's so many good ones. Near Automata. Oh, that one's sad. I don't know if you want that one. How many is that? That's 5, right? Smash Bros, Fire Emblem, Persona. What else did I say?
Nice.
Near Automata. That's 4. Oh, Pokemon 5. And
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. He must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
don't give her ideas.
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any God in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
There's storage where it's 2 terabytes. Not yet. I think the highest at the moment is 1 terabyte.
Where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh. Found you, Firefly. I'm here to see your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
How How are you feeling? I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Destiny works in mysterious ways. Don't underestimate my intel work.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
What's your last wish? Where do you want to go now? There's a chest back there.
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
So? Let's go watch the fireworks.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
I have a knack for finding beautiful things. You don't get it? I've got a quest marker.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Nervous? Can't think of what to say?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I want to know our story from the past. Why do you care so much about me?
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
I mean, we already kind of did.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
But I've forgotten everything. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them.
Joseph, welcome in. Where'd you last leave off? We got to rank A. And then stuff happened.
I'm sorry. Yeah, actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
Which one? So that's why you've been keeping to yourself.
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the third death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry, I asked Silverwolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream, and we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can. Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there. Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour, and it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too, but you came here from a really, really distant planet, completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
We can't beat them. Let's run away together. Don't worry about me. I don't want you getting hurt because of me. Why don't we team up and fight together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, What we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
You'll be able to see the fireworks. I'll remember you just the way you want me to. You already seen it, you dummy. Firefly?
Firefly?
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality. But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you. Nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity, you can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She's nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution's not over, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. While she might still be able to see it. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes has already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind the ending would be a happy one. Sorry, hang on. When she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
Crowd buzzes with excitement, and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
The song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer because she is gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing.
If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs and then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her. And to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time. And the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Wait, what just happened? Dream's curtain call. Photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind the proof of its transformation. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. Dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk towards tomorrow. She's awake? Is she fine? That was her first question too, asking if you were okay. She's fine for now. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting, can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. Can I talk to her? When might we be able to meet again? Don't know. The script didn't give any details. Oh wait, no. It did, I just don't get it. It says you need to wait till you face yourself. Okay. Alright, so then what? Okay. I'm sorry, yeah, I'm gonna catch up with chat. Viku, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for dropping in to say hi. Let's see. Sag. Wait, can I get Faye on my phone? I might try it. You mean Fire Emblem Heroes? So Fire Emblem Heroes is like the mobile version of Fire Emblem, but it's like it got a ton of spoilers, so I would recommend just getting 3 houses for your Switch first. Winners beat the Told. If the Bears don't make it, they're the second team I want to see make the Super Bowl. Did you ever get your Amico products or a refund? Yeah, I got a refund. I had to go through a bunch of emails, but yeah. Can I say hi before heading to bed? So hi and have a great stream. But you know what I meant. Have a good one, Viku. They're winning. I read it as the game was already over for some reason. Wait, who are we talking about? Nobu Zeus, welcome in. Alright. Let me listen real quick. Perfect timing. We just opened the space station souvenirs. What are space station souvenirs? This little robot is one of the souvenirs. They developed it alongside the IPC. It's not exactly cutting edge technology, but they got a great market response and brought the space station a lot of revenue. This one is the newest model equipped with an intelligence system they developed on the space station. It can work autonomously. It feels no different than an AI assistant. Still think that engineer went overboard. Just because the Astro Express helped them out with some stuff before, he insisted on bringing that little robot all the way to the railway platform and delivering it to the Express personally. Help with what? When we went to the space station before, there were a few little robots that had crashed in various zones. Don Hong and I went and debugged them as we were passing through. March also helped the Department of Implement Arts test their multidimensional scanner. We may have helped the space station with a few things in the past, but they were just little jobs. I really think the researchers are being too kind. These trivial things really don't take up too much of our time. Plus, the Astro Express and the Heritage Space Station have always maintained a good relationship. It makes sense that we help them as much as we can. You have that much time on your hands? Well, what do you think the Trailblazers should do then, Tanuki? Save the world. I didn't realize you felt that way, Tanuki. If you ask me, our journeys are long, and it's not like we're dealing with earth-shattering events every single day. We spend most of our time dealing with trivial matters like this. But it's precisely these kinds of small, menial tasks that form a trailblazing expedition. I don't understand. I see. So that's what you think. How about this? Why don't we do a little experiment? Why don't you go and see how the people who received help from the Astro Express are doing now, starting with the first world you visited after boarding the Express. I think you might discover something quite unexpected. Twinkle lightly tap the top of the little robot to activate it. New visitor detected. Scanning. Scanning complete. Express trial data downloaded successfully. Navigation system engaged. There hasn't been much data uploaded to it. It will still need a massive amount of external training. Take it with you and it will gradually grow smarter as you travel. Destination confirmed. User information will be recorded on arrival at the target location. Does this mean you're exiling me? Why would you think that? If anyone's being exiled, we've taken the Express crew's tiniest member, wrenched them from Pom-Pom's arms and gifted them to you. I think it's better to take this as me asking you for a favor than considering it exile. I actually wanted you to take this little robot along with you to do some field training. This way, it will become more suited to your habits. Tunica, there's no need to fret. Just pay attention to what you feel in your heart in each area you go to. Go and see just how those trivial jobs we did for people affected them. Destination has been added to the to-do list. The user can activate the navigation protocol anytime. Alright, I'll go check it out when I have time. If you run into any trouble, you can come back and find us anytime. Of course, if you really aren't interested at all, you can put this matter aside for now. I can always ask March and the others in another time. Searching for you on set. Alright, we're not going to do that now. Alright, but we finally finished the 3.8 quest. You don't play what you love, Black Swan. Is that a Sprigatito Vaporeon hybrid that I saw for a second there? Wait, where? Oh, this thing? That's my little Chimera. Can I... Oh, come on. You get him from one of the events. Oh, I can't get a good angle on him. 49ers. Yeah, it's a Chimera. Nice. There we go. It's like the best view I can get of him. But, alright. I'm going to take a dinner break. It's 10 o'clock. We're going to put on... Where's on stream for you guys? And then we're going to come back and play some Pokemon. Let's see if everything's... Because it's been a while since we did this. Favorite non-Chicago team for football? I'm still hoping the Bears get first seed. Still hoping. Got glasses too. Yeah. And a hat. Alright guys, I'm going to still be in the chat. And I'm going to go take a dinner break. So we're going to put on words on the stream. Hopefully this all works still. Hang on. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Hang on, it's still loading. Alright, let's see if it works. Alright, it should work now. If you guys want to play while I eat dinner, and then we'll come back and do some Pokemon. I'll be in the chat, so you can still talk with me. But I'm going to go eat dinner. Be back. right, guys. That was a pretty good, pretty solid run there. Level 16. Congratulations, guys. We are going to be... Let's see here. Yeah, we are going to be switching over to Pokemon. How's it going, guys? Neon, welcome in. Charlotte, welcome in. Turla, welcome back. Daito, welcome in. Joseph was here. Welcome, welcome. Sparkle. Boa Shock's back. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? Thanks for playing, guys. We are going to switch off words on stream, though, to some Pokemon. Alright. But nice job with that one, though. Level 16. Pokemon Legends. She says hello, hello, hello. Pokemon Pokopia. Oh yeah, I remember about that. 151 for Pokemon, I guess. You suck. No, you don't. You always get like the long words. Are you winning? Tio, welcome in as well. I'll give you a shout out here. Just got back from a dinner break. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Why don't you look at what I changed my Switch 2 profile to? Are you on right now? What'd you have for dinner? Just some leftover chicken. Are you sure you're online right now? Cause Little Plushie made a drawing. Oh, nice. Feel free to share. It's a lot of Final Fantasy. Oh, here. Oh, it's because I was organizing. Because I don't know if you guys knew this. Hold on. You can group your games. So I've been sorting by like franchise. So the Fire Emblem ones here. Pokemon games that I have. Final Fantasy. Persona. Zelda. Let's see. Chicken adobo sounds nice right now. Ooh, with some rice. Days away from getting a Switch 2. Let's go. Everyone's getting their Switch 2s. I should show that I'm playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Let's see. Oh yeah, I picked up Tomb Raider because it was on sale. I've never played I've never played any Tomb Raider game actually, aside from like maybe a few minutes at a store kiosk. Are you sure you're online? Doesn't say you're online. So not sure what to tell you. Let's see. Wait, which one's you? There's two Devons here. There's Ivy. And then there's the Pokemon one. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Let's see. Did you see the Avengers? Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at that on the Discord. So thank you for sharing. Also, not update or something because I changed it to Byleth. I can check. Yeah, we're up to date. I can turn it off and on again. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I thought the first reboot game was fine. I want to expand on it, but the sequel felt very same. And then I went to play the original trilogy, very different kinds of games. I honestly prefer it, but they might as well be different series. Yeah, I mean, I tried like a little, like maybe a few minutes of like one of your older games, because again, I never had a PlayStation or anything like that. But it was, I probably maybe tried it out on like a store demo or maybe at a friend's house or something. But I only remember like a few minutes. It's just kind of like roaming around. They don't catch my attention. But when I saw the reboots like over a decade ago now, I was like, this actually looks pretty cool. I was like, I want to try that at some point. So, much I love comic books and especially movies based on comic books. I think I'm gonna skip next year's Supergirl movie. I still haven't seen like any of the Superman or any of the other older DCU movies. What was the last DCU movie I watched? Probably the second Wonder Woman. After that, I kind of just gave up on those. It's not showing you online. You know, I love the character of Supergirl. I'm incredibly confused about what is and what isn't canon to James Gunn's DCU. No, I hear you. Or sorry, DCEU. Yeah. What are your favorite incarnations of Supergirl on the in live action? I'd probably say. I mean, Melissa Benoist was great, but I mean, to be fair, she like had multiple seasons. Laura Vandervoort on Smallville was pretty good, but she didn't have a ton of time on there. CW Supergirl, formerly CBS, because they actually did that. I like the new Superman well enough. I don't know what the wider plans for the universe are, but I'll likely watch Supergirl afterwards. If I miss something because of some universe tie-in, then oh well, yeah. That's weird. I don't know. It's probably on my end because the fact that no one is showing is online, I'm guessing it's probably on my end, so I'll check it again at some point. Make sure everything is working okay. Never saw Smallville, but I've seen pics of Laura in character and Golly Moses. No, she was actually really good in the role. Hang on. Actually, you know what I watched the other day? So, Michael Rosenbaum, who played Lex on Smallville, he has his own podcast called Inside You. And he's been interviewing a lot of people. He also actually, I think he and Tom Welling also do like a separate like Smallville podcast where they kind of like rewatch old episodes and talk about them. I've seen clips and bits of that, but I've seen a few episodes of like Michael Rosenbaum's Inside of You, and there was one that came out recently. I was like, all right, this is a pretty big deal. Let's watch it. So I watched it. It was Michael Rosenbaum interviewing Allison Mack. And if you guys have been living under a rock, Allison Mack, she played Chloe on Smallville. And she was a fantastic actress on Smallville. But a few years ago, she got in some legal trouble. I'll let you guys look that up on your own. But let's just say she is out of prison, still on probation. And she's been keeping out of like the limelight and keeping out of the spotlight and just kind of like not doing interviews or talking about it, but she agreed to do Michael Rosenbaum's podcast just so that you can just get some perspective on everything. And it was a very interesting and very well done interview. Just kind of seeing them both kind of talking about it, because obviously Michael Rosenbaum has known her for like 25 years or so, and obviously before everything like kind of happened, she didn't seem to anyone like the kind of person that would kind of get involved in any of that stuff. So it was kind of interesting to watch that interview and kind of see them talk about it as people who knew each other beforehand, personally, as opposed to, like just some like news reporter or something like that. The reason I'm confused about what isn't canon is because of no, it's a little inconsistent about that. So. Remember watching Smallville way back, but that was a time when I just wanted to see Superman be Superman, and that was just not what the show was about. Yeah, I'm sure I'd appreciate. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, and actually, the CW's The Flash. I thought I watched the entire show, but I've been seeing clips here and there on like social media, and I'm like, I don't remember this at all. So I kind of want to go back and rewatch it, except it's like what 9 seasons or something like that. Season 2 continues from there. Problem is that Peacemaker Season 2 constantly references stuff from Season 1, which came up before, so shouldn't Season 1 not be canon? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I get what he's saying, but you can't do that, like, once a show has started and say, like, oh, Season 2 onward is canon, Season 1's not. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, they did the same thing with, like, Superman and Lois on the CW. It started out as canon to the Arrowverse, but then eventually there's like, nope, it's its own thing now. Like, we're gonna kind of disconnect from the Arrowverse, and so that way it gives our writers more freedom to write. And I'm like, okay, but then how does that work? Because aren't the later seasons canon to the earlier seasons, which is canon to the Arrowverse? Like, I don't know. Isn't it canon since his Suicide Squad movie is canon? I don't know. Ad break right as you read my comment. No. Alright, we're going to be doing the Pokemon, basically endgame. We already got to rank A. Just collecting dailies on my ZZZ while the ads are going, and hopefully people trickle in. You're online now? Oh, let's take a look. Oh, it says there's 9 people on. Yeah, so I'm sure it was on my end. Let's see. There you are. Ooh, Byleth. I like it. I like it. Oh, I got some really cool backgrounds here for some people. Got the holiday one there. Got a Xenoblade one here from Kurumi. B-Minutes. Haku. Nightshade Zomani. Laffer. Seth. We haven't seen Seth in the chat in a while. Simblupa. Let's see. Bets. Jaren. This is the guy behind the Zelda Symphony and Pokemon Symphony, by the way. Back from ads. Welcome back. Seems like it's fixed now because you weren't showing up online on my end either. Okay. In Legends of Tomorrow, it was hard to see Constantine as a different one from the NBC show. No, it's because it was the same one. It was supposed to be the same Constantine. Obviously, Constantine, like the NBC show, wasn't conceived as part of the Arrowverse, but when they brought him into Legends of Tomorrow, it's the same Constantine. This is Switch to Friend List? Yes. So we're just looking at Dorolo's new profile pic here with Byleth, as they're playing 3 houses. Season 1 is a direct continuation from Suicide Squad, a movie I literally cannot get past the opening credits because of how gory it was. Yeah, I did watch it, but it's not the type of movie I would enjoy watching again just because it's too graphic, too gory. Snowman Peach is cute too. Oh, this one? MD. So nothing. Season 2 also references things that apparently happened in Suicide. Yeah, I know. And I think you got ads when I was talking about it. They did the same thing with like Superman and Lois on the CW. It started out as part of the Arrowverse and canon to the Arrowverse, even if it was taking place on a different Earth. it was canon to the Arrowverse, but then like a few seasons in, they're like, yeah, Arrowverse is like basically done, and we're the only show left, so we're gonna cut ties with the Arrowverse and do our own thing now. So everything that we do doesn't have to be canon to the Arrowverse, which to me that was just very confusing. Like at that point, I wasn't watching anyway, so it didn't really matter. But to say like, oh, the rest of the seasons now are not canon to the Arrowverse, even though the first few seasons were, that's like so confusing. That means Mythic Ike and Faye, I guess, was announced. Ike was announced for Shadows. You know what that means, Mythic Ike and Faye? No. Never mind, I can't talk about it. But welcome in, Weave. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? We finished Star L 3.8, and then we're going to be doing the Pokemon story. I know it's late already, but we're going to keep going until we finish it today. So we're just kind of waiting for people to trickle in. I'm doing my Star Rail and ZZZ dailies real quick here. But yeah, we're going to try and finish this story. Dun, dun, dun. EJ 130. Let me see how many pulls I have in Star Rail. Let's see here. What do you mean we got Mythic Lyn? Of course, Ike is coming. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Also, yeah, the story was garbage. There were some highlights. Like, there were parts where I was like strong emotions and stuff like that. But I was not a big fan, and I didn't particularly like the character of the Dahlia or Constance. Might have stopped Arrowverse after Crisis on Infinite Earths, but after that, I guess they can do whatever. Oh, you were saying like if you were running it, you probably would have stopped it then. I mean, if anything, that's why you wouldn't stop it, because like now everything's like on the same Earth and everything can be more consistent, right? The only reason why Supergirl is on a different Earth is because the show started out, even though it was from the same production team, it was on CBS. So yeah, and then when they brought it over to the CW to keep it going, because CBS didn't want it anymore. They're like, all right, well, this is starting to cause issues now. Why don't we just put them on the same Earth? Did you get a message? No, chat's going fast. Let's see. I think it became better after they did. It was better as its own show than being connected to the Arrowverse. I don't know, but the whole shared universe thing, it's like, yeah. So from the current main story, I say this as I don't play HSR anymore. Without going into details, it retcons a lot of the stuff from Penacony. When Gunn said there would be an imperfect memory of the Suicide Squad, not that it helps me because I have an eidetic memory. I mean, I can remember just about everything I ever experienced. Ike will come through. Trust, need him too, because Effie Shadow's Fragments drops are rarer than getting a 5-star in Fae. Again, I can't talk about some stuff, but yeah. Basically saying, guess what? This thing you remembered, it never happened. Yeah. So I have my issues with 3.8, but so we did get through it at least. Alright, let me just see how many polls I have in Star on, then we'll get started here. I think we have 10 tickets. Plus 27, so we have 37 polls in Star Rail. So we're 13 over trend line. Genshin I'll do tonight. Actually, let me do expeditions now, so I can get that going. Say after watching everything, even the final few seasons of The Flash, Superman, and Lois becoming its own show was the best decision they made after Crisis. Not forget what they took from us. The fireworks scene was peak. Why'd they ruin it? What Christian's trying to say is that we're getting... So going back to the CW thing, I kept watching after Crisis, but the thing is, like, obviously a lot of things changed, right? And hopefully it was something like Crisis where you finally get everyone on the same planet, on the same Earth, I should say. You get everyone on the same Earth. That should make everything better, right? But because of so many changes, part of the reason they were doing Crisis was because of the whole thing with like Arrow. But if you know what happened in Crisis on Infinite Earths, and you know that Arrow had another half season left, that was like, it was like, what's the point? Now, granted, they were trying to use it to set up like a backdoor spin-off or whatever it's called. And I really like that team, but then they didn't greenlight that pilot. So I was like, well, okay, well, I guess that was a waste of investment. And then, I don't know if you guys watched Batwoman at the time. Now, Ruby Rose played Batwoman in the first season, and the initial crossovers. And I thought they did a great job at it, but they had some issues with the production side of things, and then they left the show. So then they brought in someone else, from what I remember, because I did watch a little bit, I think they were doing pretty well. But at that point, it was like a different story now. So I was like, okay, well, I'll get caught up with that eventually. And I kind of just never did. And because I fell behind on that, I stopped watching Black Lightning, which was really good. And then same thing with like Legends of Tomorrow. And again, I thought I finished The Flash, but I guess maybe not. Because again, there's a lot of stuff on like social media that I haven't seen. There's like clips of the show. I'm like, I don't remember this at all. Let's see. I doubt it'll happen, but I wonder if Netflix's likely purchase of Warner Brothers will put the DCU on rails as far as what is and isn't canon. Oh, they're not gonna care. If it's making money, they'll just be like, all right, keep doing what you're doing. At least, or at the more drastic end, it can the entire franchise. I doubt that either. If it makes money for them, they're gonna keep doing it. By the way, that was self-talk. Oh, okay, no worries. Hold back your age. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily, but let's put it this way. There were parts of the original Penacony story that a lot of people liked. And a lot of things, or some things that people didn't like, right? So presumably the whole reason we went back to Penacony for 3.8 was so they could fix the things that people didn't like. And while they addressed some of that, they also kind of like retcon the things we did like. And I think people were mad about that. I loved Ruby Rose and Batwoman. Yeah, she was fantastic. For whatever reason, people thought Ruby Rose wasn't gay enough for the role, even though she is openly gay and gender fluid. Yeah, but that wasn't the reason for the change, though. It was all production related. Best episode of The Flash after Crisis is the episode where it finally ties into that night, and it's in the final season. I'm probably gonna have to rewatch the last few seasons because I'm pretty sure I watched it all. But again, like I said, I keep coming across stuff on social media, like reels of like old clips from the show, and I'm like, I don't remember this at all. I think I read WB Games is canned after Netflix bought them, but they suck for the most part. I'm sure any of the good parts or good people from that subsidiary, they're going to fold into Netflix Games or something. I don't know. Or maybe just dissolve the entire studio, but offer maybe like the best people from that studio a role at Netflix Games, which I'm sure they'll turn down because it's Netflix Games and they'll find jobs elsewhere. Sorry, I won't bring it. No, you're fine, Sparkle. We're absolutely open to discussion here. Absolutely open to discussion. TV shows in the extended universe talk is a bit over my head, but it's cool that you can follow it as well as you can. Yeah. The big thing for me was that I had to, like, part of the reason why I, again, fell off of watching the Arrowverse toward the end is because it had like 5 or 6 shows all in a shared universe, and they were all taking place essentially in the order that the episodes aired. So like you had to watch, okay, like, you know, Supergirl, Flash, Black Lightning, Legends of Tomorrow, Superman and Lois. Like, I don't remember the order even, but like you had to watch them all throughout the week. And then if you couldn't watch them, if you DVR'd them, right, because like maybe you had stuff going on, well then that meant you couldn't watch the next thing that like maybe you couldn't watch the show that aired next on the next night, like the next day, because you were still behind on the previous night's show. So then it just kind of like snowballed from there. It was like really hard to keep up with everything. And at one point I had to like pull up a website that had like a list of the order, and I'm like, all right, this one, then this one, then this one. Well, I'd love for the Arkham games to be canon, but it's not. Yeah, it's its own thing. Different entries will be individual and can be watched on their own. It's clear. No, they always say that, but that's not the case. Agree with you about the Dahlia, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not big on the character. Even their design, I didn't think was all that great. See, Arkham has its own universe. But yeah, Sparkle, we're always open to discussion, so feel free to, state your thoughts or share your opinions or respond to anyone else is fine too. So we're always open to opinion, guys. As long as we all do it respectfully, we're all good. Suicide Squad movie that tied in. Alright, oops, wrong controller. That's Genshin. Hold on. Just want to start up the expeditions or whatever it's called. And then we'll get into Pokemon. Does anyone know? Okay, so I've reached rank A in Pokemon. Does anyone know how long it takes to finish the main game after that? I'm assuming a couple hours. It is 11:30, but we can go for a while tonight. To keep up with all the Disney stuff, the Marvel shows and films. Marvel, yes. Feel like people around me have dropped off the Marvel side ever since the film about the purple guy. Oh, Thanos? No, yeah, I keep up with Marvel. I've loved everything from the MCU except for Secret Invasion. That was awful. But I did watch it all. Without spoiling too much of Peacemaker Season 2, there are a few references to the Metropolis event, which is a reference to Superman. There are even 2 characters from James Gunn's Superman who show up later in the Peacemaker Season 2. Okay. Wait, what does... Do you mean instrumentation? Is that what you mean? The design's fine. I mean it's fine, but I wasn't particularly like, ooh, this is a cool design or anything like that. So there wasn't anything wrong with it. I wasn't particularly caring about it. We talking about Marvel? Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so instrumentation is like the instruments that arrangement uses. Like what instruments are being used. Or called for, at least. I'm following the DC Marvel crossover? Nope. There's a DC Marvel crossover? No, Marvel, I only watch the movies and shows and stuff like that. I wasn't even a big Marvel fan until literally a friend of mine was like, "Hey, you got anything to do?" And I'm like, "Nope." He's like, "You want to come over and watch a movie?" I'm like, "Sure." What do you got? He's like, so we started looking through some movies, and I was like, "Oh, here's this Iron Man movie. I've never actually watched this." And he was like, "All right, let's put that on." So we watched Iron Man. I was like, "This is amazing." Got anything else to do? Nope. All right, let's watch Iron Man 2. And then after that, after Iron Man 1 and Iron Man 2, I then watched... What did I watch next? I watched The Avengers. I saw that when it came to theaters. I think that's literally the ones I watched. Iron Man 2, and then I went to theaters to see The Avengers. And then... Oh, wait. No, I think right before The Avengers came out, I think I watched... Did I watch Captain America? I don't even know. Maybe I didn't. And then after Avengers came out, we went to my coworker. Some of you guys might know him as Cozy. We went to his bachelor party, and we watched Thor: The Dark World, which is the second movie. But I hadn't seen Thor 1, so I was like, "Guys, I haven't seen Thor 1. What happened?" And then one of my other friends at the party was like, "All you need to know for Thor 1 is he becomes Thor." I was like, "Okay, got it." Oh, in the comics, the crossover. They've done that before, though, right? The crossover in the comics. But for someone who can actually write a good story and direct one, it seems pretty odd for him to be so unclear and give half-truths. It's not so much a half-truth. It's more like committing to something and then realizing in the moment, like, oh, shoot, we can't actually do this as well as we were hoping to do, or connect it as well, or being consistent as we were hoping to. Because remember, when you're doing live action stuff, you are filming the movie first, and then you're editing the movie second. You're creating the movie second, really, because you're putting together whatever you had from shots. Now, granted, they can do reshoots and all that stuff afterwards, but you're essentially making the movie after you've filmed the parts. So it's kind of hard to do sometimes, like if you don't have the stuff, and if you really want to commit to being like, all right, let's get everyone back in the studio again. Let's see, because if I deal with the same instrument issue I had this season, I might not join my junior year. Rather than not join, why don't you just pick a different instrument? If like you try it this year, see if it can work out better. If not, pick a different instrument. Because I mean, like, yeah, we're hyping up this year's show, but wait till you hear what we got planned for next year. Canon TV shows, if they are, that won't affect the blockbuster films, given how people probably don't follow both. Kingdom Hearts 2 moment, like, whose organization? Wait, hold on. Well, see, part of the problem with, like, a lot of people, with, for example, the Marvels, it was meant to be a sequel to Captain Marvel, but also a sequel to WandaVision, and also a sequel to Ms. Marvel. And because of that, like, think about how much homework that is in terms of, like, okay, I have to watch WandaVision, I have to watch Ms. Marvel. Oh, I don't even have Disney Plus. So a lot of people didn't watch the Marvels for that. Now, granted, a lot of people didn't watch the Marvels just because they were like, anything Endgame after Endgame is not going to be good, or anything with, like, you know, Brie Larson's not going to be good, blah, 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 blah. I thought the Marvels was really fun. And it was great. Did it have as much impact on the greater, you know, MCU, like, timeline and everything like that? Not really, but I thought it was fun. Let's see. Cavalier approach to canonicity. Yeah, I'd say so. Well, keep in mind, too, like, the MCU, at least before, they did a really good job of, like, taking, because, like, they gave the directors, like, freedom to tell the story they wanted to tell, and they would just kind of deal with the aftermath later in the shared universe. But, like, James Gunn even mentioned before, like, they didn't have an origin story for the Infinity Stones, even though they were building towards the Gauntlet. So he was like, all right, I'm just gonna come up with a backstory for the Infinity Stones for when they were talking about Guardians of the Galaxy. Was it 1 or 2? I think it was 1. Yeah, it was 1. So he was like, I'm just gonna come up with the backstory, and he did that, like, in, like, 30 seconds. Crossover every now and then, but have been a comic nerd in the past years. Okay, yeah, I remember them saying that. Discord never pushed the notification. Welcome in, Kaizen. Let's see. No, I want my base card and base card only. All right, gonna miss out on some cool stuff. Didn't watch the Marvels just because I usually hate characters that are just way too overpowered. Kaizen, that's the first Captain Marvel. So if you ever watch the second, I will say they find a really good way of going about that. Because again, that was essentially the whole point in the first movie, is her finding those powers. You can't make a movie that's interesting if she continues to be that way for the rest of the thing.
Hiya, papaya!
Welcome in, Nick. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, guys. We were doing some Honkai Star Rail earlier. We finished the 3.8 story, and we're going to be diving into the end game part of, like, Pokemon Legends ZA. So let me give a shout out here. But welcome in if you guys are here for the first time. My name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2615 in a row, streaming mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon. We also do a lot of Hoyo games, Genshin, Star Rail, and ZZZ. Gun actually says that he doesn't look fondly on his time directing Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2. I wouldn't take that, like, at face value. Check DMs. Welcome back, Destiny. How long does it take to get to endgame? I mean, I have... Oops, wrong controller. That's the Genshin one. I have 60 hours on this, but a lot of this, like, you can see I'm just kind of sitting on the screen here. So a lot of that time is just idle time. And we have been doing all the side missions that have popped up from here and there. So you could probably get through it in, like, half the time, I'm guessing. It's like 30. Considering buying another game I can't necessarily afford without reworking finances, I told myself I'd wait to buy Trails till it was on sale. Now it's 25% off. That is the sale. I don't think it takes all that long from where he's at, but with us yapping it. Yeah, no, I already finished. I already got to rank A, so I think we're just going to the end now. Guys, are we just doing story, or should I do all these these side missions? I don't know. What should I do? What do I do? But yeah, guys, if you haven't done so, hit that follow button again. We do stream every day. But if it's getting late for you guys, I understand. Yeah, it's almost midnight here. 3.8 took us a lot longer than we thought it would. So, now granted, we didn't waste a lot of time going through 3.8. Like, we didn't sit idle for lots of time. So we got through it just, fairly quickly. The only time we sat idle, like I will say, without going into specifics, there were times I got choked up. So I was like, I gotta wait a second before I start talking. Story first is probably best. Okay. Also SMT Nocturne, which is 70%. Get on that. Get on that. And Neon White, which is 60% off. Back from Eds. Welcome back. Side missions first. So I don't know what'll happen, but apparently it wasn't a good time for Gunn when he was doing Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know. I wouldn't take that at full face value. I'm sure there were parts that he wasn't like thrilled about, but I'm sure he loved most of it. Like he wouldn't come back. Cause like he wouldn't come back if he didn't enjoy it. So gonna farm Desert Pavilion for Venti. Okay, cool. All three of those games would be like 75. That's not bad for 3 games. Did pay the $10 to upgrade to the Switch 2 edition. Nice. But yeah, so you want guys? If we do side missions, then we're not getting to story today. Then I don't know when's the next day we're doing Pokemon. So you guys would rather I do side missions? Let me see. Pokemon today. Looks like Genshin is the next 2 days. We could maybe do Pokemon again on Friday. You had no preference? You did love the actors you work with on those movies, but everything else not as much. Again, I wouldn't take that as like an absolute face value thing, because again, he wouldn't have come back for 2 or for 3 if he didn't enjoy working on those. I'm sure a lot of it more was like as far as things like, you know, because keep in mind, he was mostly focused on making his own movies. He was aware that it was part of a shared universe, but he didn't particularly care for the whole shared universe thing. So as long as his movies didn't contradict what came before, he was gonna do his own thing. And even if they were making other movies at the same time, he was like, all right, I'm still making my own movie. So for example, when they were making Thor Love and Thunder, Gunn mentioned that because he like, even though they at the end of Endgame they put Thor on the Guardian ship, right? I forgot what the name of the ship was. So had Gunn not been fired and then went to go to DC for a movie and then come back, they would have made Guardians 3 right after, and he basically had said like, I'm not putting Thor in a Guardians movie. So when they were making Thor Love and Thunder, Taika Waititi, he basically said like, he let Gunn know like, I'm gonna take care of the Thor thing, and separate them by my movies, so that way Gunn didn't have to worry about Thor at all. And James Gunn has spoken. He's been very thankful to Taika for doing that. Holiday sales are deadly. Catch up. Where was I in chat? Let's see. At least for the Hexrite team. Okay. Oh, for the artifacts. Either way, I'm skipping further DCU movies until such time as James Gunn can give a straight answer. That does make some of us feel like our brains have to be torn in half. I wouldn't hold your breath. Think about gotching for racehorses all day, and so I'm a little out of it. I've been doing a lot of in Starro. I've been doing a lot of currency wars. For Viridescent, I'll put him on my freeze team. Okay. All right. So again, if we do side missions today, guys, we're not getting to main story. You guys okay with that then? We can probably get to main story by Friday, possibly. But that would be the earliest. So you guys okay with that? I'm okay with it if you are. Or do you want me? Like, what do you guys want? Ending story or missions? Missions we can just go around clockwise and get them done. Ken says missions. Believe me, I'm not holding my breath. Dorolos' missions. All good either way. This how it matters that certain of Gun's fans are inward mean. Ending story would take a while. From the, again, we got to rank A, so from that point, how long is the remainder of the main story? All right, let's work our way around. Director. Hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. We've hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. I think you can help us there, though. Here, Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors they can sometimes be spotted in Wild Zone 13. Or was it 15? Suppose you could just evolve a Phantump. That works too. Really, all I need for you is to bring your Trevenant at night. How you get it is up to you. Can I just, like, give you one of mine? Oh, I have to, like, put him on my team. Do I have one? I thought I did. It's a Gorgeist from Punkaboo. Here you are, and you brought that Trevenant, right? Are you willing to help out with our shoot? We'd love to. We could count on you. Let's start filming then, shall we? So we're ready, then lights, camera, action. He's filming on his phone. Sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? He kind of looks like me. Or how I imagine myself. Yeah. Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut. What kind of ghost in the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too. What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows so much compassion. Yet that is also the true side of this Pokemon. Worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. Alright, we done with the Trevenant. Alright, let's see here. just pull an all-nighter and get both done. I have to go out tomorrow and go last-minute Christmas shopping, and I have to go to the bank, and I have to go to the post office. Glad DC abandoned the Snyder stuff. He never should have been entrusted with those characters, given how he treats fans of them, especially Batman. Say things like you're overthinking it. Jumped into season 2. What'd you expect? See, that's why I just don't like. I guess I don't not listen to the fandom, but like, if there's something like that kind of stuff, I can just ignore or just be like, all right, I'm out of here. Anyone who told you that is just making Art isn't just paintings, it's an expressive medium. Drawings, music, painting, films, games, all of it's art. Not liking a piece of art doesn't mean you hate art as a whole. Anyone who says that is stupid. Sorry you had to deal with it. Yeah. That's a good way of looking at it. Kadena? Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? Allow my darling Klefki hold all my most important keys. It seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Aww. Any idea where? Where did you go? Let me think. Oh yes, we went to the hair salon. It was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look, I decided that we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. Won a magnificent victory, naturally. If you just remember which hair salon it was, I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective's assistants. Hair salon, cafe, battle court. What do the hair salons look like again? Scissors. Could also be a hair salon that I haven't gone to yet. If anyone wants to just like look these up and tell me. Visualizer paintings, drawings, sculptures, murals, and the like. Oh, just visual art only? Well, as a musician, I don't know how I feel about that. Getting away from me too, non-stop work till the 25th. Oof. 1131 games in my Switch wish list are on sale. I feel attacked. Well, it's the holidays. Everyone's attacked. Should just visit all the cafes or salons. Let's go here. Oops. It's the only salon that's marked on my map. No? Darn. Alright, where are the other ones? Is there one nearby, like the middle here somewhere? What do you mean by visual art? Visual meaning you can see it. It's part of art, but not all art is. Art is any expressive medium, yeah. So art can be like I said, visual art. It can be things like music. It can be performance art, like dance. But any way you can use to express your creativity, convey emotions is another way of looking at it. You know, a salon somewhere nearby here. Alright, so it's not even on. Oh, it only shows up on the map if I really zoom in. Oh no. Well, she was from up here, so I guess maybe we look up here first. There's a salon, but that's inside like one of the big things. If anyone wants to look this up, feel free. In that square below Vert Sector 4. Here? Dan, let's see here. It is? Yes. For music, I can only think of it as well music. That's art. Yeah, if music is not an art, that's kind of insulting. Dance. Yeah, dance is also art. It's a performance art. Oh, what's that? Could that be a key? We found a fancy key. Thank you for that, Joseph. Mr. Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Ah, you found my key. Oh, my poor Klefki. It's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. Kiki? I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. Kiki. Friend of Sam, welcome in. How you doing today? We're doing some Pokemon Legends EA. We're gonna do the last part of the game story, like the main story, but we decided we're gonna do some side missions. So that means we're gonna be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Thank you so much, Mr. Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. No follow. Yeah, so what you are right now, you only think about visual art. But art is anything that where you can essentially like be creative and express that creativity. Whether it's visual art, music, dance. I'm trying to think of other major categories of art. So like, yeah, performance arts and stuff like that. Actually, speaking of like expressing your creativity, like the music we're listening to right now, these arrangements. I'm not as big on these arrangements that are in Pokemon ZA. Jazz and improvisation is like the ultimate form of like mastery of music as an art form. Because at that point, you're just making up melodies on the go, but the good improvisation artists, they can create something that sounds great. It has a melody. It's very catchy. It's emotional, and they're doing that on the spot because they know how music works, and they can kind of play around with that on the spot. It's kind of like street artists that are like, you know, painting like on the spot, and like, or maybe have people come up and they make like caricatures of people like on the spot. So to be able to do that on command basically just kind of shows a mastery of their craft. Be farming Desert Pavilion for Venti. Alright, nice. Any medium that allows for creative expression. So music is just as much art as cheese is food. It's just a type of art, like how cheese is a type of food. Yes. Uh-oh, Pumpkaboo. Been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Recent discovery? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted into based on their size. Small size, average, large, or super size. However, it's come to light that the differences between them go beyond just size. So now they're called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Punkaboo varieties, but I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're set to appear at nights in WOD Zone 15. Please need you to catch a jumbo variety Punkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Punkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Do I have one? See, things I was never told those were art until like very recently. That's the cool thing too. Like we all learn as we go. Like. So only I've ever told art meant painting. I mean, so that's visual art. So yeah, you're learning now. So art can be pretty broad depending on who you ask. Tea ceremonies are essentially an art form in Japan, after all. That's true. Guess you could call it a performance art. Yeah, for something like that, I probably would, like, in terms of categorizing, I would say yeah. Akko, welcome in. It took so long to do this pumpkin quest for me. I mean, let's see if I have one. Unless you meant culinary arts. Culinary art's a thing too, yeah. Because, like, there's a difference between, like, just preparing food and, like, working on presenting. Like, if you're in, like, a fancy restaurant. Because some people, like, they put a lot of effort into, like, the presentation of food. From, like, colors to arrangements and placement and stuff like that, so. Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha-sized. Alright, let's see. Where are my Punkaboos at? Medium. Are they all medium? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, let's go find some Pumpkaboo. I said here, right? People got so confused by this quest. The variety of Pumpkaboo is not a size. Shown in the Pokedex, you can have a small jumbo. What? What does that mean? So which ones do I catch? Food, not cheese is art. But cheese can be art, or can be used in art. It's just using cheese as food as a way to demonstrate the idea of subcategories of a larger whole, yeah. But culinary art can be a thing. Again, it's more in like the presentation of food than anything else, but... Wait, so how do I know? Should I check the ones I have? Just give her the ones I have? It's visible size difference in the little icon when you hover over them. Wait, what? Game doesn't tell you what each one is. Best way to know is to flip through them and compare to see if one is small. Oh, like that? So the second one... Okay, let's try the second one. See if that... If anything, I'm guessing that's probably just a regular large. Oh, it is... Wait. You don't have the desired... Aw, man. So I don't have it. So just gotta catch a bunch of them. Alright, let's start catching. Couldn't have made it more annoying. Jumbo will have a deeper cry too. Great. Thinking I'm a novice at arts? What do you mean? I mean, everyone... Every artist will tell you, like, you can always improve on your craft. Small jumbo, or small alpha, not a small jumbo. Just one of the sizes. I'll just catch a bunch of ones, and then when they ask me, hey, let's see here. Sizes are time of day exclusive too, just so you don't pull your hair out. Jumbo's a night exclusive, okay. Just hide in the bush. That one looks pretty small. I think that was it. I doubt it. Those all look pretty small, but let's see what they want here. Oh, I do have one. Alright, let's give her one. Art's a broad term. There's a lot of different kinds. Just remember it like this. Any medium that allows for creative expression is by definition a type of art. Yes. Yeah, so I was just like, let's just catch all of them and then go from there. Since variety carries a jumbo-sized spirit to the afterlife in its huge body, how mysterious. If you give her a shiny one, it stays shiny. Welcome back. Can I say the same on the eyes of my drawings? Oh, like, yeah, so like for me, what was the hard thing for me before? I think one of the harder parts for me, like when I used to draw a lot more, like drawing hands was always like, that was always challenging for me. So then what I did is I just drew a bunch of hands to kind of practice. Forgive me. To be honest, I really don't get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. Ba-da-la-da-lum. Someone did tell me that they thought of me as someone who used film as art. Generally made me laugh. Don't know how he reached that conclusion because I don't recall saying that or giving that impression. But yeah, film is art. Or, to be more specific, film can be art. Again, film is a medium, and like the movies people create can be art. Other times, especially if it's just for like, maybe if it's like, especially if it's just someone trying to earn a paycheck, like they might put some effort into like artistic and creative efforts there, but if they're just kind of going through the motions, that's when you kind of like crossed into the, like the not art aspect. Okay, next quest. That's on the roof. How the slots work for wild Pokemon. It's the most annoying variety to catch in the game, because the game sees them as Pumpkaboo. It doesn't save your shiny if you use a bench and you're hunting for Jumbo specifically. If confusing to me. When I go to the cinema, I don't think to myself, I'm gonna watch art for how. I mean, no one thinks that way in terms of like I'm like you think of it more specifically. Like I'm going to watch a movie, right? But movies are art. Yeah, it's just more in the classification of it. Art by, or any movie by art is art by definition. That being said, not all art is good art. There's plenty of bad movies. Yeah. And I keep trying to tell that to some of my older colleagues that think all video games are bad. I'm like, it's just like a book. Like there are good books and bad books. There are good movies and bad movies. You know? Some games are good, some are not. Some have educational value, some do not. Alright, we need to go here. Because we need to go up. Up, up. It's our moment. Art comes in many forms, yeah. Confuse me. Perhaps just how my brain works, but I just can't and don't think of it as that way. Well, that's kind of insulting. Should we catch that guy? And alright, whatever. Like when you go eat, say McDonald's, do you think I'm going to consume sustenance, or do you think I'm going to go eat a burger? You don't always have to address something by a wider category. Exactly, yeah. Like if you see a butterfly, you're not saying like, oh, that's an animal, right? It's just the taxonomy of it. Like you're not gonna see a butterfly and refer to it as an animal, even though butterflies are insects, which are considered animals. And hypothetically say to me you're an artist. Again, when they're saying like you're an artist, they're saying in a broad way you're very creative. Ghost type Pokemon are weak to dark type moves and ghost type moves. Do you know what that means? Yep. In battle between ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So let's say we have a little battle to decide which of us is the superior ghost type user. I can only imagine the skewed perspective you gain from viewing literature as art when you only read the classics in school. The Stephen King book, and the Iliad, and the $5 Walmart female gaze novel are all examples of art using the medium. Yeah. And again, are those exactly the same? No. But it's part of like just like a wider variety. Okay, have fun. Alright, Aku, have a good one. Don't view literature as art. It's art. Again, this is not like whether you view it or not. It is art. Except for maybe nonfiction books, but even then, like you could even still come up with an argument to say that nonfiction books can be art, depending on it's more depending on the use of the English language to convey, like in this case, facts. Like if you're talking nonfiction, if you're using the English language in ways that aren't just like straight up like a dictionary or an encyclopedia, then yeah. Only ghost site. Can I like... Fine, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Should probably evolve a Chandelure at some point. Oh yeah, I catch more Beldum too. Should have come here for all the Flabebe. There's like all the colors here. History is taking data points and constructing a narrative around them. What you include and don't as well, what gets emphasized can all be used to argue that art angle for that genre. Exactly, yeah. Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink. I mean, Gengar's pretty fast. Male? Level 80 Chandelure. I do need a Chandelure at some point. You have 4 Pokemon? Oh no. You're level 57? We should can I run? Whoops. Just trying to heal. Come on. Wow, I'm dead. Gengar got destroyed. Yep. I still have more Pokemon to get through. We're using experience candies to get my Gengar to 80. This one felt pretty brutal. She has 4 Pokemon. Oh my god. I don't get why they don't want you heal in between Pokemon here. Okay. Oh my god, I can't heal again. Alright. Lost the battle. Chain up your Pokemon and try again. Alright, well... let's mark this on the map. Torn something for the con? What's up? Alright, we are going to come back to them once I level up. Well, I have Laura Bailey sign something with scene related or Rise related. Are you only allowed, or resay, sorry. Pick one. Are you only allowed one? You can keep a ghost Pokemon in the back during endgame stuff, so it can. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. Because usually this last spot, you can see why this Goodra is only level 63 because it's like a rotating spot. How do you get a Gengar? Like, if it was an alpha, I can maybe understand, but... I'm not sure if you're supposed to ask them to sign multiple things. You said you're going with your niece? Right? Can they have them sign it? Because that is a good point about the multiple things. The story mission that I should catch a Gengar? Oh, possibly, yeah. Of course, you got a level 42 Gengar. Maybe I didn't think about that. Yeah. Is it just two of you, though? I don't know if she wanted already something to be signed. Let's see, we'll do it this way. Down there. Oh, it's the haircut lady. Just us? Okay. Since you help my Scyther master its cutting skills, I think you make a worthy challenger. Just as the Kalos region has the Pokemon League, Lumio City has the Furfro League. The Furfro League is where the city's most skilled Furfro fans compete to see who has the strongest Furfro. 4 such trainers, known as the Elite Four, are awaiting a worthy challenger. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfro on your team. Oh my god. Sounds like a fun challenge. No? No. Try beating them all if you can. Oh my god. Your free team is also a team favorites. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still resort to using the same teams as my usual go-tos. Again, Chaska's team is not my like best damage dealing team. It's just easy for Chaska to get around the map and all that stuff, so that's why I'm always using that one. But in terms of like if I'm like, oh, I have to deal some damage, Moika's my next go-to. Followed by probably still say my Raiden team is. Another one I wish I knew about prior. By the way, have you done the Sushi High Roller restaurant? Is that the one with the 10 battles in a row? I can't beat that yet. I know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aaron. They love them eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. Got massacred my first. I didn't know it was 10, but I got decently far my first time. I think I got how many in 6, maybe 7. See, I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? Steel type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. Still, though, wouldn't that be bitter? If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb. And give it some seasoning, please. That sounds disgusting. That Sludge Bomb game with the scrap metal is such a tantalizing aroma. Ew. They like it? Alright. Look, the Aaron seem pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. So glad this random idea of mine worked. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You were a fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aaron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aaron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. I remember my Varessa doing 65k damage. Guys, I'm so excited to pull for Varessa. They should be up in like, what, 12 hours or so? Let's find out, actually. Let's see, wish. 16 hours. What time is that? (5 p.m.) My 5 p.m. Yeah. Really wish I could pull for Varessa. Pull for Varessa. And they should rerun again in about like. Wait, is this their first rerun, right? They should rerun again in the next. I'd say by like late summer, early fall. Gotta be a responsible adult and not overspend too much outside my means. Yeah. Especially if you're buying those holiday games, which are discounted at least. If you, okay, so I know like this is a thing with like Faye, like if you like buy orbs on like iOS, you can't use them on Faye for Android if you like switch between like devices. Is that a thing for Genshin? Like if you buy Primagem or the crystals or whatever on like iOS, can you use them on Android or PlayStation or Xbox or what? Let's see, wait for me tomorrow. I will say it's just this o'clock. Okay, we'll wait for you then. The banner shifts over at 5 o'clock. I won't be on right at 5, but I will try and be on early though. Because I do want, so the plan for tomorrow is we're going to pull for Varessa. We're going to watch the official video. Then we're going to do official's homework. What am I doing right now? Where am I going? Here. Let's just kill everything here. Oh, come on. Freaking Obama snow. Let's see. See you later. Heading out, Sparkle. It is pretty late. We'll see you tomorrow. Like Treeby says. Or no, Trian. I guess they all say that. See you tomorrow. I should make that my, like, signing off message for the day. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Did you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice type Pokemon, so do I. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my Ice types? How late do you plan to go tonight? Because finale could like take like 2 hours. Well, that's what I said. Like, if we're doing side missions, we're not doing finale tonight. So the soonest we could get to it then would be Friday. We could absolutely finish these side missions. Haha, are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seats? Good music and rest soon. Yeah, because the next 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday, are both going to be Genshin days. Although tomorrow's mostly just like summons and then or polls and then video official, and then official homework. Probably also is going to try to squeeze in Durin Part 4 just because like that one they have to be on separate days, like real time separate days. So. And then I'll do more Durin on Wednesday along with some other stuff. Thursday's gonna be Faye for the new Legendary Mythic Emblem banner and other summons. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. You know, you're real strong. A little tip from me, don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll thaw on their own. Or you can use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of the moves. So strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumios. It's like an ice field. Now that there are more wild Pokemon around the city, we can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go and enjoy an ice-cold Granita with my Ice-type Pokemon. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Never melt ice. So we only have like 4 more. Well, that I haven't started. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ. Got a bit of reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will ya? Don't have to be right now. I'll wait till you're good and ready. Steadfast as steel. So fire should be good. Buckle up. My will is as hard as steel, you hear? Fire should be good unless it's ground type. Son of a... Literally had to say it. Stop flying through the spikes. Stop it. Don't move. Just stay still. Most folks won't waste time humoring me. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned. See, it's even true for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Felipe was awed by an even younger man, Corbo. The thing about Corbo is that he's a charismatic, charming, and just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Felipe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. Helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbo. None of this is high stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second in command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Take this. Thanks for the battle, and listening to me prattle on. Da-da-da-da-da. Battle coats. Corvo's taking you under his wing, then that makes us family, MZ grunt. At least you're nearly there. Yeah, so we're not gonna be able to do the story today, because chat wanted me to do side missions instead. Can I get a high level Chandelure anywhere, or do I have to evolve the land? What's it called? But welcome back, Destiny. Hey, Kaizen, check your DM. Yeah, we did finish 3.8 though. And then we'll finish Pokemon's story, main story at least on Friday. And probably, maybe Friday we'll try to do a longer stream so we can just go ahead and get more of the post-game stuff done. This is terrible. My whirlpool is out of control. It's whirling all over the place. If I run into someone or their Pokemon, they could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my whirlpool and end this rolling rampage. Stop the runaway. Where the hell did he go? thank goodness, it finally stopped. What were you thinking letting your Whirlpeed run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumios. Letting a Whirlpeed run amok like that, it's going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlpeed just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. Didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Just had the zoomies. Whether you mean to or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay, but I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlpeed are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so you're able to stop Whirlpeed on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does that mean I'll be training under Eivor? That Eivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlpeed. Ah, I'm on the wrong side. Constant. I can tell just by looking at you that you're a strong Pokemon trainer. So if you a trainer like you, it's necessary to go all in on a single strategy. So I'll be attacking you with my favorite Pokemon types. The Bug type. Being dedicated to a single type, a single thing you love forces you to be creative to overcome its weaknesses. And that creativity leads to true strength. You should battle me and see for yourself. If you care for a battle, ready yourself and say the word. To warn you, I'll be using Mega Evolution to draw out the potential of my beloved bugs. Lost even after I sent out my Mega Pinsir. Why wasn't my love for bug types enough? Like the golf clap there. Good work out there, team, especially Pinsir. Great job with that Mega Evolution. Seems like more and more trainers are using Mega Evolution lately, huh? I've heard rumors, though they're just rumors, mind you, that some shady character taught Quasartico how to make Mega Rings. Apparently that person's name is AZ. Wow, I never would have known. What an interesting rumor. Story goes that this AZ person traveled all the way to some far-off region called Hoenn. There he researched the origins of Mega Evolution to satisfy his own curiosity. Seems he shared his research with Quasartico. But what does he hope to achieve? I guess I've got no complaints as long as I can Mega Evolve my beloved Pokemon. Is that when they started? Is that when they started? So all should appreciate this precious gift that we have. Because Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire would have been on the 3DS, but I thought Mega Evolution started before that. I could be wrong completely. What happened to all the garbage here? Or is it just the scaffolding that was there? It just like fell. That's the wall. Yeah, did it just like fall? I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. See? Pokemon battles are artistic. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Yeah, because Pokemon battles are like a performance art. Like those contests in Sinnoh. I get why there's no more Mega Crystals anymore. Yeah, but even that wasn't like the best place to farm them. Like there weren't as many as I thought. There are much better places to farm Mega Crystals. Finna, the artist. Finna beat Finna. Onyx. What? Alright, you do that. Went around with the best ranked doll in the surrounding areas with the doll. It was like 500 to 700. Right, but there were places that had more than that. You actually didn't really have to go around as much or cover as much area. Self-destruct, explosion. Face a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we got" before a battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. First place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle, and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style. Is there a place I can catch a Chandelure without having to like work to evolve one? Or even like an alpha? Because those are usually evolved. Never found another area that gave more than 400. No? Man, I'll have to evolve one. Highest you can catch is a Lampent. Okay, I think I already have a Lampent somewhere. Stone Evos are like never in the wild. Oh, is that one evolved by stone? Which stone is it? Dusk stone? What's a good level to evolve it at? Like where they've learned all the moves they should. Remember moves are free, so I don't think it matters. But if they never learned it, though, because I don't know if it's like in the other games, if you evolve a Pokemon that doesn't learn moves by level anymore after it evolves, although I think the stone ones, they might not fall under that category, though. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, because they have to learn it first. Let me double check. Let's see. Chandelure. Okay, so see here in Scarlet Violet, once it evolves, it doesn't learn any new moves from leveling up. But in ZA it does, so it's fine. So we can just evolve it with this Dusk Stone. So the DLC ruined the funny thing? What funny thing? Chandelure. The only game with no way outside of Charm to increase odds was the one with the official shiny hunting guide. DLC added a way to increase shiny odds. Okay. To beat all the Furfro people. Get a gold bottle cap though. Defeat the ghost type Pokemon. I think she had like level 50s. And here's the 10 battles. Oh my god. I guess for now I'll just kind of grind away Pokemon's levels to beat the ghost lady. What was the last one? 19? Ooh, Audino. Wish I chose Meganium. You entered the total dial, right? No. Really? Froggator was the wrong choice. Hate its Mega with a passion. I don't know if I've seen their Mega yet. It's almost Fey reset, guys. Make sure you guys collect your Hero's Journey orbs. Make sure there's no banners ending today. The tickets don't end for a while, right? 4 days there, 9 days, 17, 7, 5, 5, 5, 9, 9, 13. That's the old one, right? The new heroes ends in 2 days. There we go. Just ran away. Ooh, an alpha Furfro. Can you use that in the battle of the Furfros? Got it. Pum, pum. Just put out 3 of them here so I don't forget where they are. Ooh, an airborne there. Ah, disappeared. Finally got. Oh, congrats! I still have not. But if anyone wants to use some sub summons, Thursday we're doing Fae. Plus speed, minus defense. Just because I'm good in a good mood. I'll use mine to help you get her. Yeah, Thursday we're doing Fae, so if you want to use them then.
What the Fae?
What the Fae? Thank you for the redeem, Kaizen. They're not spawning here at the moment. Oh, Alpha. Killing a ton of Furfro for experience. Leveling up a couple ghosts and a Furfro. I think you're good. Yep, the ghost types aren't. I'm assembling my team of Furfro for later. Plus speed in my event isn't horrible. No, that's pretty good. I feel like plus speed's good for them. Pretty sure. Get this crazy Clefairy away from me. Is Matt on them? Oh, is it? It's not what I would assume, but okay. To sacrifice defense to get a good stat boost, so be it. It's not awful, but plus attack or plus res would be better. Plus attack's always usually pretty good. Stat check is based. Oh, it's based on res. Okay. Yeah, there's a few where plus res is good. Uh, 1090. You guys remember 1080? I missed that game. Snowboarding to pop punk music. 1,000 battles. I'd probably say it's better to grind against trainers than random dogs. Are there that many trainers around to do battles against? Like, where can I do like constant battles against trainers? Battle zones. Oh, at night. That's a good idea. Wait, there's no battle zone right now. There's none. Why are there none? Oh, because of the story. Did the tower part of the story remove battle zones? Yeah, there's no zones right now. Pretty rubbish. Stuck without the ability to have day. Oh, so it's just nighttime until you use story stuff? Alright, well, if I'm just grinding, let's see. If you want to hunt shiny jumbo Punkaboo or any other night spawn, now's the best time. There's not in particular. time is it now? 1:11. Should I wrap up for the day? I feel like I can battle random Pokemon on my own. But this way I can at least get to bed early. And tomorrow we're gonna start around probably like. We need to be careful. Don't scare off a shiny fletchling again. Because tomorrow we're gonna pull for Varessa. We're gonna watch the official video. It's like 4 hours, right? Then we're gonna do official homework, which is homework. That there is probably a half an hour to 45 minutes. Varessa pull should be like 20 minutes maybe. So we want to budget for 5 hours. We also have to run some errands tomorrow. Here's one level 24. Oh, is that a shiny? Oh man. Wait, is that gonna stay shiny, Kaizen? I was like, why is that a different color? Oh, it's a shiny Crocorock or whatever. Like if I leave the wild zone but stay close, is it gonna stay shiny? So I can save first. Stay shiny. Okay, let's exit. Just so I can save. What was it? Get back here, you coward. I'm actually jealous. I mean, I just came across it. It's like, what's that running around? If you want, I can trade it to you. Any shiny Gibble? No? Not that would be able to tell from just by looking at it. Get him. Shinies are more meaningful if you get them yourself. Okay. I mean, I don't need it, but... That's all the ghost Pokemon I have. Alright, yeah, these are my shinies here. I only have 5. Although, to be fair, I'm not like seeking them out or anything like that. Okay, the main girl in the Trials game. Trails? It's actually unfairly cute. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I can't reach anything from up here. Alright, well anyway, I think we're gonna wrap up here. Just cause it's like 1. Alright. Oh shoot, I've been on 7+ hours. Who's on? So we're on Doom's playing Stellar Blade. Lions is doing Twilight Princess. Where do you guys want to go? We can go. I guess I went to Zordon and Doom because they're playing Genshin, but they're doing Stellar Blade today. Jorka, welcome in. If time traveling to the future and back was possible, only thing I would do is I would go check the next week's lottery numbers and return back to the present time. Put those numbers in, easy win millions. Yeah, unfortunately, going back in time is not possible. At least not with our understanding. Forward, yes, but it'd be a one-way trip. I have to buy multiple tickets to make it not seem rigged. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays, guys. Everybody came for Christmas with... and he stays until Thursday. Okay, staying for the holidays. Staying with, yeah, with us for the holidays, yeah. Should probably find out if... Cause sometimes my family does stuff for the holidays, but they don't let me know until like the day before. But sometimes I just assume they are now. Just to not plan anything ahead of time. We are still streaming that night though. But thanks for dropping in, Jorg. Unfortunately, we've been on for like 7.5 hours, so we're probably wrapping up here. Just looking at people to raid. We did finish Honkai Star Rail 3.8 story. Didn't finish Pokemon ZA, but we will do that probably Friday. Let's see. Where do you guys want to go? We can do Twilight Princess stream. We can do a Kingdom Hearts stream. We can do Zora Doom's playing Stellar Blade. We can go to I still have to get my Genshin dailies. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out where to go, guys. Alright, before you quick question. What time do I need to be here tomorrow? I don't have set time. I know the banner goes live at 5. I probably won't be live by 5. Maybe 6. But that's for polls. So the official video is 4 hours. Why don't we plan on 7 for that? And if you want to be here for polls, maybe let's plan on like 6 o'clock or maybe 6:30. Because even that's pushing it. Let's see, 4-hour difference? Yes. Currently a 4-hour difference. That is the normal difference, even though it's non-daylight savings time is actually less time than daylight savings time. So make sure I'm here by 3, but aim for 2 then. Yeah, I'd say that's the safe bet. So we'll plan on the video at, because it's a 4-hour video, so that'll allow us to end by 11. And then we can still have time to then do the actual witches homework for official. And then if we have time after that, we can also do Durin's story quest. Alright, and then Jorka, sorry I dropped in at the last bit here, but I appreciate you dropping by to say hi. And then tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow's a Genshin stream. Wednesday's probably also a Genshin stream. Although we can probably squeeze in maybe if we run out of stuff to do on the Wednesday, we can also do the Chimera event in Star Rail. Thursday, Faye. Friday, maybe Pokemon, probably. But yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. Alright, tell you what. I'm already lurking in Zordon Doom stream, so let's go there. They're playing Stellar Blade, though. I'm not familiar with the game. By the way, good news, what's up? What is up? If you're sub, guys, copy the high papayas. If you're not sub, it would have channel points redeemed for the Hill Bonking button. Use the regular rate command. P3R got a performance patch for dock mode, so shoot, let's go. Nice. Yeah, I think more games are going to see more of those patches because whether they were developed for Switch 1 or early in Switch 2, or they were just trying to rush the game out and then now they want to optimize. That's, yeah, I think we're going to see that. So you're rewarded for waiting. Let's go. We'll have to let 2 know because they already went through it. All right. Also, if you're not sub but don't have channel points, you can use the regular rate command. As usual, follow on social media, join the Discord. But yeah, 8-hour stream, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do polls first. Or should we do Doran's story quest first? Because that'll be like, well, it's only like usually about a half hour at most, and that way we can get that out of the way so that people that don't want to get spoiled by it can just come after. Now let's do it after. Let's do that at the end. Probably, yeah, we'll do it at the end. Also, alarm set to wake me up at 2:45 if I'm not already. Yeah, we'll plan on doing polls first, and then video will shoot for 7 o'clock. I'll try not to be late. And it's very unlikely that I'm early. But alright, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night. Go say hi to Zordon Doom. Go wish Zordon Doom a happy birthday. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Genshin. Bye, guys. Go say happy birthday.